Howdy, 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 howdy. I'm here. I'm back. Garrus, come on up. We're already up, but you hopped down. Come on. There you go. Howdy, howdy. I'm here. I'm back. And I'm going to be doing some more, Majora's Mask Randomizer today. Yeah, I started it last week, and then I remembered that I have forgotten absolutely everything. What a thing to remember. But yeah, I was busy on Monday because I was building a garage, and I'll unfortunately probably be busy again on Friday, but then that'll be the last time I'm busy by doing all that. And then from there, anytime I'm busy will just be because I've gotten a job, and yes, however, I'm here. I'm back. I got myself that commander deck. I haven't really opened all of it, but it comes with a box for the deck that has the cute little rabbit on it, but also it has the magic logo, and I can zoom. It's flowers and a bunny. I mean, and a bee, not a bunny. This is the bunny. Oop. Yeah, my hair has decided to be really, really curly right now. Probably because it has been up in a bun since I took a, since I washed my hair a couple days ago. So my hair has just been up, sitting, resting, absorbing all of the, products that I had put in it. And I took it down and it's just that. So we love it. This deck, this commander deck, came with a card. Well, it came with a lot of cards, but it came with, oh, Garrus isn't happy about that. It came with this one card. It's shiny and pretty. It's called Kalia of the Vast. It's a legendary creature, human cleric, and it's kind of really broken. It's only a 2/2, requiring a black, white, red, and any other one neutral mana. But it's a flying creature, and whenever it attacks an opponent, I may put an angel, demon, or dragon creature card from my hand onto the battlefield, tapped, and attacking that opponent. So, can, add that into... Wait, no, hydras aren't dragons, hydras are hydras. But you can add that into a deck, and that would alone, with everything else, if you add some other dragons or demons, or... What were they? What was the other one? Yeah, angel, demon, or dragon. Then, yeah, you can break some stuff. And it also it came with the bunny card is also a holographic, and it's adorable. I haven't opened it yet, but I'll get into that at some point. I got some booster packs in it, and one of them, the main reason why I had thought about responding to your message in the Discord, because it came with a booster pack from the Edge of Eternity's set that you were buying some in when you were at that convention a few weeks ago. It also came with a booster of Aether Drift and just foundations, as well as the Bloom Burrow, but the booster pack and whatnot I'm giving to my one friend because they really like Magic the Gathering and they grew up with Redwall, so I'm like, oh, that's perfect. So I'm doing that. But I've yet to open these 3 and fully open the Commander deck. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I guess I should probably scoot me over here. Boop. Boop. Took 2 button press for me to get that to what I actually wanted it to be, but oh well. Alright, so we're continuing from where we went off last week. I have made very little progress because I hit B, because I accidentally randomized everything a lot more than I had intended to originally. So that's fun, but it's first cycle and I have the cafe mask. I already did the check what Anju gives. I did that last time. I should search through here and see what I haven't done. A lot of Bomber's Notebook stuff, but I don't have Bomber's Notebook. I need to make sure I do Honey and Darling all 3 days, because that's realistically something I should have done a long while ago. Oh, and I didn't realize that East Clocktown Shooting Gallery gave for a perfect score. I was 1 away from getting that last time. So I guess I should worry about those first. I need some money. $50 ought to do. Oh, pardon me. I'm going to do Honey and Darling first, just because it's easy, I say. Ooh. Oh, come on, that's the exact same spot it went. Damn, those last 2 were literally, like, as perfect as it could be. I got 50 rupees for it. So I need to try and get all 40. Wow, brilliant start. I need to process for like a second the colors. Whoops, wrong one. I think 50 is actually perfect, not 40, but... I wonder if this would be easy with gyro aiming. Probably feel a little bit more precise, but I'm not switching controllers. Oh, I fucked it. I don't know how that arrow didn't hit that Octorok. I wish the colors were a little bit more distinct. Because to my colorblind ass, they're very similar colors. I hit 3 incorrect ones. I should not have gotten that last shot, but I did. One more arrow should have come out. I don't know why. I think I accidentally just held the button down for too long instead of actually letting go. I'm sure if I make it to the end without accidentally shooting an incorrect one, then I'd make it. I'd do it, but I keep shooting the incorrect ones by accident. Damn it. Fuck! That was not a good cycle there. Like the only... I think I shot 2 on that one the entire time, and one of them was an incorrect one. Like, I only got to 44. I missed 4. Missed one. So if I didn't miss that one, I would have gotten it. Come on. I wasn't pressing the button fast enough. Missed 2 there. Huh, the noise cut out on that one. Whoops. That one I just fully shot the wrong one. Their colors are just similar to me. But even if I do it a bunch of times, I still have to think for a moment. Am I shooting the right one? Why did I shoot that one? All of them. I almost did it again. I didn't mean to shoot one in the back. Oh, I need 10 more. Exclusivity. There we go. Whoops, didn't want to hop down. To this randomizer, being able to have the bunny hood be a permanent equip by pressing L and A. Wait, there might actually... no, there's not. Junk chat. Still... Ah, I thought I was gonna change to the purple rupee at that moment. It cycles through all the junk items. But I don't know the order that it cycles it through. Used man. Let's get this. Oops. So close! I feel like I almost could have gotten it. You just ate that arrow. Motherfucker. I held that arrow for I sometimes accidentally just keep holding the button instead of letting it go when I think I do. And it causes issues. I have 20 rupees. I had up to like 120 or some odd, 130 going in there. And now I'm back at the bank. Bank teller, just say random number. Oh, I can also do the Camaro dance. I missed 2. Majora's Mask is heavily mini-game based, sort of. You get a lot of heart pieces. Cram into the 3-day period to add stuff out. I did it! I fucking did it! Stone Tower, great. Stray Fairy. Ooh. At least recoup a little bit of it. Letter to Mama, okay. That opens up 2 checks. both on the third night. That's been available to me since the beginning, but I never randomize that, so I never think about it. Gora Mask has been there, and it's been begging me to go to Snowhead for so long, like since the beginning. I feel like once I get that, everything is going to be opened up. Bomb basketball. Basket bomb. We can't have basketball in this world. Only a bomb basketball would insinuate the existence of basketball in this world. Would that be like just a sport that kids play, or would like Hyrule have their own official basketball team? Fuck yeah. Well, let's go see what the winning numbers are. They will be the same winning numbers next time I do it. Is it always going to be the Goron map on every single day? One, 1, 2. Well, tomorrow is the third day, so maybe I actually... Probably won't be the same numbers. I can try 1, 1, 1, 2 if it lets me. We'll see how it is, and if not, next cycle, I know at least day 2 is 1, 1, 1, 2. Watch it fucking be 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. Day 1, 1, 1, 1. Day 2, 1, 1, 2. Day 3, 1, 1, 3. A lot of archery in this cycle. Hell yeah. Great Bay Stray Fairy. That's 8, 8, 5, and 6. I swear to God, if the combination, the winning numbers are 113. 360, so no, okay. I guess that was just a lucky fluke that day one was that. Well, day two, I guess. It is not Ocarina of Time. I have to talk first. Yeah, you go deliver. I'm also going to go deliver. Nice. Yeah, it's the cafe mask. You're the one searching for a cafe. Have you found him? The night before the moon collapses. Another Great Bay Stray Fairy. 8, 8, 6, and 6. Now I just gotta wait for the postman. Oh look, the postman. You can get the stone tower from here. If there's even a small part of you that believes the moon could be falling, you should leave town immediately. Maybe that might be a good idea. What's great about here. Another Great Bay Stray Fairy. Alright, well. I should at least deposit my 80 rupees. Because of the possibility that it could be a little bit more rupees that I can throw in the bank before I reset time here, I'm going to get this treasure chest. Ah, Deku Sticks. Alright, well let's do the lottery. I know at least day 2 is 112. Day 1, however, I am unaware as to what it is. You're just refill. Oh, wait, there might be money in here. Nope. Oh, there it is. It'll be a 50 rupee eventually. I know there's 50 in the pot right there. Just getting a few little more rupees, you know? Magic. I probably won't get anything, but I know day 2 I'll get it. $257 is day 1. I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I've genuinely won at that lottery in this game. Because it is nothing but lottery. Hell yeah! And I'm going to now go back to the first day and start from there. Give myself a little bit more time of doing shit, you know? Right, I have instant spikes on. Hell yeah. And I still got bunny hood on too. 30 rupees. I like that the junk items cycle so I can just wait for the 50 to show up. I clipped through one. But that's how Goron goes. I can see the bunny hood under there. And magic upgrade. Fuck yeah. No, there's just the Deku version and the Zora version. Oh, I didn't want to do it again. Guess I'll try it again. I did it. Oh, 50 rupes. Nice. Oh, I've made money. It'll be nice when I get the Keaton mask. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever actually gotten that. Oh, little Goron, you go hop. Yeah, because I have like everything that I need practically for in here. Like, I don't have lens, which would be nice. I can finally get up here. Trying to get up here ages ago. Woodfall Stray Fairy. First one to get up to 9. Oh wait, I can also finally do the... what do you call it? Brain function, say the name of the thing. Ranch. I can go to the ranch. I knew I'd get it eventually. Snowhead Smolky. Zoom zoom. I forgot that the torches are along here as well. I can't just hop off. Nice. I got instant speed, so I don't need to go all the way to the baby's room, but it'd be nice if I had gotten that first one just immediately. Oh, howdy, howdy. Yes, it's a very, very different experience than on the 3DS. I wish that they didn't make the unnecessary changes that they did in the 3DS. Because Ocarina of Time 3D is very easily probably the definitive way to play Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask 3D, on the other hand, is one of the lesser ways of playing Majora's Mask, in my opinion. I hate how they changed the swimming. I hate how they changed the boss fights. I especially hate how they changed Twin Mold's boss fight and how they changed the Giant's Mask. But why'd they have to change the swimming is the biggest thing that gets me, because the swimming I have always toted in this game as being the best swimming mechanics I have ever encountered in a game. And then what do? They change it to be so inferior. I got the Goron mask, by the way, as you can plainly tell. Fire arrows! But yes, you did. Fire arrows. Now, I don't think I can get gold dust anymore, however, because I was the first thing. My hair's very curly. My hair's very curly. Very curly. I don't need this if I have fire arrows. Use fire arrows to melt the ice so I can get water to melt ice. A gag draft? What are you fucking doing here? There you are. Let me know when you get a Genshin Tiger Liger mask. Can do. Can do, will do. Ah, just a blue potion, not a bottle of blue potion. I guess I should probably go do the Goron powder keg certification test, because it's probably not going to give me a powder keg given the fact that I already have powder keg. Great Bay boss key. What are you selling me? Oath to Order. 200 rupes for Oath. Really not bad, honestly. Not quite. Not quite. I'll do mountain before ranch. Or at least as much of mountain as I can. Be nice to get some chateau. Oh. Like, the game has literally been telling me to go to Snowhead since the very beginning. Ooh, fuck yeah! I've never done that before. That's so weird. Because it automatically charges even when I'm rolled. That's just fun. Coding is the art of trying to make something dummy-proof in a world that keeps producing bigger and bigger dummies. Now, if that ain't the truth, I don't know what is. Right, that's a solid side. Yeah, I kind of fucked that a little bit, but whatever. That literally... Nope, that's a something. Looks like the Picto Box and the Pendant of Memories. I really need to invest in a better controller for playing N64 games. But I've been saying that for a very long time. The Clocktown Stray Fairy! Fuck yeah! That's kind of important. Ow. Oh, the Bremen mask! Now I can go to the ranch. See, the logic is all starting to open up. I knew it felt weird to be that far. Fuck yeah. I have no idea how that worked out so well. That's a big spin. Ocean title deed, very nice. Very nice. Ooh, the room key. Things are really opening up. I love how someone went and 50% cracked all those walls. It's pre-chewed food. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, who took the time to go that far, but not quite far enough to go all the way? Those are actually pork chops. No, I have played Castlevania. Open up the manual to Castlevania and it will say pork chop. They're fucking pork chops. They look like turkey legs, but they're fucking pork chops. Don't tell me I don't know my fucking Castlevania. Everybody calls them wall turkey. No, unfortunately, I haven't actually gone through to do as much of Symphony of the Night as I'd like to. I have it. Where the fuck are you? I have it, I just haven't beaten it. Maybe I'll do it on stream one day soon. Oh look, Chateau! There we go. I knew he'd show up at some point. No head compass. Well, I need to go down anyway. Didn't want to go down quite there, though, but whatevs. I don't have Deku Mask, so I can't get up this way. I have to go in the other door. My magic is very Christmas right now. Whoop. I don't need magic. Give me arrows. 9, 8, 8, and 6. I don't normally actually lift the stuff in the room, the center column. The ice broke. It was melting, but then I went through the door and it's like, nope, the ice needs to be gone. Break it. What point did I use a key? I try to skip those things, using them keys. Nobody's got time to use those. I used one in this room. Well, I should have actually gone over to Wizrobe first. But I don't ever think of that, you know? Hey, lens. And letter to cafe. That's the... cafe's letter. How nice that I got in this room. Oh, hey, I got all the items except for light arrows and a few bottles. Yeah, I got cafe's letter. I got Pendant of Memories. I got Express Mail. I can do all of the Andrew and Cafe side quests. Yes, indeed. I got mail. Oh! Fucker. Because I'm wearing the bunny hood, I should take it off for this room. Who's got time for that, you know? A not needed thing. Zoom zoom. I don't know if this will actually work. No, so close. Well, if I'm down here. To my knowledge, Wizrobe is the only thing that impedes me that I would need to reset the tower for. I could be wrong. I think I'll just climb the tower all the way up and then climb it again. Tedium, but we'll make sure I don't miss anything. Zoom, 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 zoom. Almost fucked it there. Can I reach that all the way over there? I don't know. One moment. I don't think I can reach that with the shot, so I might need to play good, no? I was not able to turn at all there. Let go of it. Just like that. Hello, Wizrobe. Easy. Keaton mask. Like, everything is opening up to me. I just had to win the lottery and get Goron mask. Literally. Well, I gotta put the thing up now. Plop. Plop. Just meteor smash into a wall. Walked right past the door. I'll be keeping this on to make sure that I've been getting all the fairies. I don't have the boss key analyzing. I want to try and aim and hit them. Oh, the Deku Mask! And that opens up all of Woodfall. Wow, that was vanilla. That's Snowhead. Yeah, Snowhead Stray Fairy. Knocked it down, was I? Not yet. Oh. I need to get over there. I think I can finagle this. Absolutely. Nice color. a hit! Holy fuck, I've never done that before. I've never actually gotten the hit before he does the split, let alone do it twice. That was a pretty good fight. And a silver rupee. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a boss key for this dungeon, so I can't go up and finish it. What a convenient spot to land next to. So I need to get the big key. Oops. I need to get the big key and then I can get out of here. How many stray fairies are there? And also, what do you give me? Still 6 trapped. So a total of 15. And you don't tell me what you give me. Such weird camera. Hey, Garrus. Hey. Wanna come up? Or do you just want attention? He just wants attention. Got a little bit of nonsense that I need to do still in the mountain here. Does he free roam the new place or mostly stay with you? The answer is yes. He goes around wherever he wants, does whatever he really wants. But he usually just comes and as neutral stays by me. Do I have land, ocean, mountain? I don't have the swamp or the canyon. Alright, Darunia. Darunia is a ghost, and yet he's still gotta go the long way around. I love when the Tektites slide. Hell yeah. A lot thinner of a ladder than I'm remembering. Why I was having all those troubles the other day. Oh, nope, it is. Great Base Ray Fairy. 999 and 6. Ooh. Ocean Gold Skulltula token. Save warping would honestly be faster. Ooh. That was kind of fun. I've never done that before. Well, I'm here. What is the name of the Clocktown Inn? The Stock Pot Inn. What is the color of the trunks? Does Tingle the Map Maker wear? How many cows are there at Romani Ranch? Many. I always forget this. Oh, man. Romani Ranch. Answer. How many cows? 3. Just as I thought. And I want to point out, the AI overview that popped up when I first searched said that the answer was 2. So, never trust the AI overview for anything. How many cow figurines are there in Clocktown? That is a question I should have. And Pikachus. Cow figurines. Answer is 10, like I thought. What weapon does Romani use? She uses a bow. Oh, well, there's goat's remains. So I just need one more remain. It's entirely possible and hopeful that I will beat this tonight. Romani gone to bed already? Probably. The second evening, I'm pretty sure that the aliens show up. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, entirely Pied Piper. I don't normally go around this route. Feeling weird. This is the only time, or one of the only times ever you see Tucko chicks. I normally try, like to try and encircle them completely, but the Romani Ranch map, the map I was just actually wondering, well, wanting to get, because the chickens show up on the map. Yep, the aliens came. They took Romani. Yeah, it's the first evil. I gotta go do Romani's ranch stuff. Alright, you do actually sell powder kegs. Here's my 50 rupees. I knew I'd get it eventually. Did Cafe's hair brown? Cafe, you're a normal person. You got normal people colored hair. Wild. It doesn't save my Chateau Romani from cycle to cycle. That's unfortunate. Zoom zoom. Yes, I shall help you. By no means my best run of doing this. Pretty far from being my best run, frankly, but storms. I didn't add suns. So I think it's like 11 o'clock that the aliens show up. So I got time to bide. It's really curly. Heart piece is in that woodfall. Owls. Okay, well, time is it. Let me got bank stuff. I need the couples mask to get that checked. The in-guest chest, I can get that. There's the treasure chest game as the Deku and Zora. Interesting looking at my check tracker here because it's I highlight the thing and it's all written in code, which is interesting. Can be Deku and flags get rando if obtained deed land. Rando events re-save Kome and rando event re-cleared Woodfall Temple. That's really amusing. Can kill enemy actor EN SW. Should be any moment. Where's the dog? Art piece is hidden at beneath the well. Different colored ones supposed to be planets. The roof is still on. The roof is still on. Two a.m. It's almost time. Take care of our things outside. You take care of things outside, Grasshopper. If you have a map, watch your map carefully, okay? Whatever happens, do not let them get into the barn. They'll come from behind the barn too, so watch out. If you run out of arrows, we have crates of them near the house, so stock up when you need to. It's either 2:30 or 3 a.m. that the aliens show up. The random alien sequence in Zelda. Fun fact, these guys are actually based off of the Flatwoods monster. The dog will always bark at the one closest to the house. Oh, perfect. I won. I have my camera visible. And it was just a very fantastic. It took him 4 tries for me to unmute my microphone there. I'm glad that I made it. I ran out of arrows. I was wondering if I was gonna make it or not. I didn't realize that that crate was still there, or it respawned, but... Oh, it's this... That was like a perfect stop. 6 o'clock this evening. It is now 6 o'clock this evening. I didn't put my mask on beforehand. And I didn't want to hit no because I wasn't sure if it would allow me to do it a second time. These simple milk bandits are more durable than even Ganon. Perfect, they didn't even land a single hit. Lovely. I have all of one root. I am, in fact, doing quite swell. I hope you're also doing swell. Always good to see you. Game kind of jittered there a little bit, but things are finally opening up in the rando. I got the Goron mask, and now everything has just opened up. It's not 10 o'clock. And you're gonna still inaccessible anywhere? I forgot to talk to her. Oh, it's even day 2, so it's too late to do the start the Andrew Cafe side quest. Great Bay Small Key. So now let's go to the swamp. Nice. I should get that just for the sake of getting it. The beans. Stone Tower Stray Fairy. 9, 9, 9, and 8. I don't know if I ever actually got the... No, I did get it. I did get it. I was hoping that that would do damage to it. I learned a bit about the history of Pokemon Trading Card and how weird, I don't know anything about that period. Realistically, just about any of that stuff, to be honest. One of the best songs in this game. Like, hands down. I'm just being lazy and not wanting to go the real way. Oops, why did the camera do that? Because the game doesn't expect me to be up there like that. But I'm just being lazy. I don't want to plant a bean and go the way that the game wants me to go. I go my way. I don't remember if I'm actually able to jump off that ledge or not. You see, the nice thing about doing this is that the end is right there, so I'm skipping all of it. Like, you're normally supposed to plant a bean, go up on the far side, travel through the top of the one side, cross the middle, travel through the other side, and then make your way here. I say no. Woodfall map. Don't mind me. Oh, I thought I was gonna get both of them. I already did the spider house. Frankly, I did a lot of this as Fierce Deity. But I just couldn't make it to the platform for Woodfall. I don't have Sonata. I just love how extra it is shooting a death beam that can destroy bosses like they're nothing. on a small little beetle. The last thing that Deku Scrub saw was just me running over to it. Wizards of the Coast, most say, makes sense. Acronyms are weird. Always. Oh, that worked. So Wizards of the Coast is best known for Magic the Gathering, which I actually have some booster packs of right next to me here. 3 of them to be exact, from Aether Drift, Edges of Eternity, and Foundations. But yeah, mostly known for Magic the Gathering until 2003, and basically it was an ideal partnership, partnership at the start. Wizards of the Coast already had the connections in the Americas for distribution, tournament circuits, etc., while Magic the Gathering was trying to get into the Japanese market, so both were helping each other in their own market. You mean this Bloomborough? This Bloomborough that I bought a commander deck of earlier today? I got the whole commander deck right next to me right here. Well, that's kind of hilarious. Yeah, those boosters, they came with the Bloomborough commander deck. It's like Redwall based, and how could you say no to that? Even though I've never really read Redwall, I get the vibe and the energy, and it's such a good time. It was only $75. $75 Canadian. Which is pretty insane to me. Ooh, a bottle of milk. I'm just laughing at. Oh, you might like Bloomborough. Oh, you mean this Bloomborough? Well, I can very easily do this dungeon without any small keys. Zoom zoom. Oop. Come on. I'm at almost the same amount of Skulltula token going. Oh, vanilla. An empty bottle. But yeah, even though it sounds like a great deal, Wizards of the Coast did embarrassing failures. They just did translations, American packaging, what cards got in the sets, and making themed decks and the tournament circuit, but they still did wild changes that screwed things up. For instance, massively embarrassing misprints, like a dark Persian promo card not having the HP printed to them, translating it if it was Magic the Gathering, causing things to break. That's actually hilarious. I wanted to try it. Hey, don't push me. Got a lot of health. Doesn't look like much anymore, though. Hell yeah. Got some milk. Famously with Blaine's Charizard, which rather than the Japanese discard from this Pokemon, it says Charizard, which isn't its name, and having Slowking's ability not being wild active, leading to having up to 4 instances of its ability, where anytime your opponent plays any card other than Pokemon or energy, they have to flip a coin, and if it has to be heads or they place that card on top of their deck, they need to do that 4 times, 4 heads in a row, or else they're draw locked. That's insane. Yeah, that's some bullshit right there. But hey, the bullshit that you can do in card games, even when they're not mistranslated and everything, can be ridiculous. He does not want to get hit. The compass for Stone Tower. Oh, a red potion. That should have. That's all I have to say. Missing 5 masks. Steep stairs. Walk up it slow. There you. Oh, I thought I turned around. I guess I did not. Ah, the couple's mask. Oh, I miscounted. I was 6 masks, but now I'm missing 5. Ice arrow. And what do we have here? It looks like a few things are getting stuck. A bomb bag. A 20 rupees. And that was it. All right. So ignoring the fact this messes up the video game, that is, with the Japanese rules, they also did their own tournament rules. So while Japan had a point system, you can't just use the best cards. America instead did that. You're limited to 15 support cards and only allowed 3 copies of each card rather than 4. Which not only made decks less consistent with less support cards, it led to players using the best Pokemon even more because you needed what was consistent. So it just made it that everybody is playing with the same deck more or less, instead of people having variations and doing their own thing. Whoop. That was nowhere near what I wanted to do just then. In terms of Magic the Gathering, it stopped a lot of combo decks that need all the specific cards in a sequence, instead encouraging more aggro. So they more or less made every deck be a red deck. A red or green deck. No blues. No blue-white. Well, white isn't only just support. White can have some crazy stuff going on. Frankly, so can blue, but blue is a lot of support. Oh, hurt container. Ah, the largest quiver. But no boss key, so I can't continue this. Understand Pokemon trading card game. Oh. Oh, that was kind of amusing. Understand Pokemon trading card game leans towards a more combo focus, just how the rules work. You need a Squirtle card to evolve your Wartortle, to evolve your Blastoise. So you having less support to get the specific cards you need means you are less likely to do 3-stage evolutions and would push non-Evo Pokemon like Hitmonchan, Scyther, etc., which was already dominating. I didn't realize that when you are doing Pokemon, like playing the game, that you needed to evolve everything. It didn't mean... Like, I did, but not like that, you know? Can I get out of the poison before I die? Ha! Barely! Jeez. Wow, you piece. Alright, so first if I talk to you... Back this way... This way... This way... Yes. Junk green rupee. Yeah, it changed a bit in recent times with having non-EVO EX cards, but evolution is a big part of the game. It's why I say the latest Digimon trading card game is a faster Pokemon, because it doesn't need a Agumon into Greymon, into Skull Greymon. It just needs a stage 1 and a stage 2 of the color. Interesting. Hell yeah. Can I get a Picto box for this? Selfie. Well, I didn't realize I can hold the button and it goes speedy. So fast that I'm practically through by the time it shows up. There we fucking go. Take this selfie. That's the most money I've ever made off a selfie. So now I can do a good amount of Great Bay because I actually have the boss key for it, as well as now I have all the stuff. I can actually do everything. Almost everything. I just need light arrows. And 4 masks. A fun fact, Wizards of the Coast made Pokemon mad because Wizards of the Coast decided to make some of their own Pokemon cards, and their first one was a Dark Raichu, a evil version of the mascot. Love that. Oh, fuck you. That's rude. And you do it as Deku and do it as Zora to get all the prizes. Wow. Stone Tower boss key. Understand that for the Pokemon musical play, they had to be convinced that Pikachu couldn't be the size of a plushie and needed to be a mascot costume size so that kids in the back could see it. So imagine them hearing they made a evil version of the mascot. Funny hood. Only 5 rupees for him. He definitely does preferential pricing. I knew I entered the wrong side. Oh, rude. Whew, I have no idea how much time I had left. That's 10, 10, 10, and 8. Oh, I can also do Deku Playground now. Right, was there something important? Three seconds left. Ah, the Don Garo mask. Well, thank you for checking. Now I'm only missing 3 masks. And with the Don Garo mask, that is another check. I need to do this. There we go. Just have to get right into it. I'm trying to remember where this. That one. I forget about this hole and never come in here. I swear to God, if this is... Alright, good, it's just 50 rupees. I'm gonna say, like, if I missed a sphere 0 check... One more. There you are. And what do we get for our prize? No head stray fairy. There you are. Kona really does just like to kind of appear. I don't remember how many keys are required in Great Bay. I got one. Go do the Beavers race first. The check. Great Bay. Does not look like it. Fire arrows being shot underwater. Song of Soaring, fuck yeah, finally. But yeah, on Trading Card Game Wizard, the coast did good and bad. Oops. Good and bad, but it's not a surprise that Pokemon abandoned them when their contract ended. It doesn't matter that they felt they were used. Wizards of the Coast used them to Wizards of the Coast used them to, they made a bunch of money off of them and caused a lot of issues, and Pokemon was becoming its own thing because after Ruby and Sapphire, they now realized it wasn't just a fad. They knew that they actually had something. So weird to me though that Ruby and Sapphire are, maybe these just reclose every so weird to me that Ruby and Sapphire are Gen 3. Just weird to me that Pokemon, the huge thing that it is, that's on like what, Gen 13 now or some shit. I don't remember Gen 1, but Gen 2 and onwards, I have very vivid memories of it all. The devs literally were having nightmares that Ruby and Sapphire would come out and no one cared. They weren't at ease until it released. They're on Gen 9. Which, even still, Gen 9, that's like insane. Nine generations of Pokemon, and I've been conscious for 8 of them. Over 1,000 Pokemon. I look away for half a second to read. I'm like, oh, I'll be fine to read this. Over 1,000. I wouldn't say you caused me to lose. I'm too good at this game. Pulls the plug. Now that would make me lose. When in doubt, just turn the console off. Got a weird looking tail. I'm used to being angry and regular, alright. I wish these two gave off more Norbert and Daggett vibes instead of whatever vibes they have. Because you can't beat Norbert and Daggett. Question, how good is those beaver tail donuts I saw in Canada? They're definitely tourist trappy, but they are pretty banging. Like, they got a bunch of different flavors. My favorite is the Nutella and banana. So, like, it's just deep-fried Bannock, essentially. With some sugar on it and then they put Nutella on top and banana slices, and it's delicious. But there's also a bunch of other flavors. There's like maple, where they put on a maple spread, cookies and cream, like there's so many. They're expensive, but they're delicious. Is it really a tourist trap if they're just great? You know what? You make a valid point, because I buy a lot of, like, when I can, like, justify... Oh, fuck yeah. When I can justify getting a beaver tail, you best bet I'm fucking getting myself a beaver tail. There's beaver tails at the mountain, but that's a good, like, 40-minute, 50, maybe even an hour drive for me at this point. Jeez, that's ridiculous. That far away from the mountain. But otherwise, it's just, like, kind of touristy towns. Like in Ottawa, they had a beaver tail booth right outside the mall over by Byward Market. And then they also had them over along the Rideau Canal during the winter when it was able to be skated on. Like, I wouldn't call my state's donut of... I don't even know how to say that, because my brain wants to say it's said as like a French way. Because if you're from the South, that Cajun is kind of French, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's French influence and stuff. But I read that as beignet. 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 And yeah, it's what everyone... Benai the that's just my brain. I'll get this just because I don't know what the reward is. With everyone that says to get, but people are genuinely get that daily. Also, I looked it up. There's 1,025 unique Pokemon. Nay as in a horse. Neigh like a horse. This is Evan's room. Fantastic. Now, what is the notes? Alright. Alright, my guy, come steal my song. I never would have figured that out as a kid, that I had to learn the song through the jam session from Mikau and Japs, but play the jam session to him as Link. Never would have figured that out. Just don't wear black with eating that. $5. It's a fluffy donut covered in powdered sugar. Is there like a cream or a other good in the inside, or is it just a fluffy donut covered in stuff? A heart piece. No cream or filling for the donut, for the default ones. See, to me, having a powdered donut that isn't, like, jelly-filled or Boston cream-filled is just weird to me. Do y'all have Boston cream donuts in the States, or is that a Canadian thing? Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. There is a local pizza joint that is only found in southern Ontario called New Orleans Pizza. New York Fries is a Canadian company. Like, so many. Hawaiian Pizza is a Canadian thing. The name having a nation or a location in it means jack shit for a thing in Canada. Hoping he would appear. Do I have beans? I got beans. And thankfully in this game I can just play the Song of Storms. Like, I understand it's a ridiculous question. Is Boston cream donuts a Canadian thing? Oh, it's just bombs. But Canada has a weird track record with things. The dessert is estimated to have been created between 1835 and 1856 at the Parker House Hotel in Boston. Very cool. Like, I know Boston cream donuts are some of Tim Hortons' most popular donuts. But Tim Hortons has steadily, unfortunately, been becoming less and less Canadian icon and more so a place you go to get kind of subpar coffee. Which is really unfortunate. I thought Tim Hortons was American, owned by the same company that owns Burger King. Because I know ever since the Burger King buyout, Tim Hortons has just been ass because they've been focusing on more being a restaurant instead of being a coffee shop donut house, which is unfortunate. Bought out by a Brazilian company in like '97, but the Burger King merger or buyout or whatever happened like 10 years ago. There's a biscuit donut that is either a square or ball shape, and the default is no filling, just powdered sugar, but there are ones with feeling from sweet, like chocolate, to savory, to like having sausage in it. That's really interesting. RBI is that company, but like I could have swore that Tim Hortons becoming the way that they are is just a within the last couple, like last decade sort of thing. Tim Hortons and Burger King merged in 2014 for $11.4 billion, and the two became subword for Restaurant Brands International, aka RBI. RBI owns Burger King too, but yes, they sold out in '97 too. Love that. Love that. They just can't leave well enough alone. Understand now, mostly brands are all just products under a giant corporation that owns everything, and there's supposed to be anti-monopoly laws, but blah 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 blah. Guess those guys never heard of it. But to be completely fair, for multi-billion-dollar companies, a few $100,000 to $1 million fine is just a paycheck. Well, it's just a price tag on doing these things. It's not. There's a $2.5 million fine for doing that. There's a $2.5 million price tag to do that. That number being just pulled out of thin air as an example, but regardless, irritating. That was kind of fun. Because RBI has Burger King, Tim Hortons, Firehouse Sub, didn't realize they had that too. Firehouse Sub, Popeyes, etc. Yum Brand owns KFC, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell. All brands. It's always just been brands. I remember when I learned about Alphabet Inc., I was astonished. I'm like, what do you mean a company owns Google? Google already owns everything. But yeah, no. And don't get me started on ones that's not restaurants. Mars Inc. owns most candy brands. Yeah, no, honestly, it's fucked. Like, who said that they could do that? I certainly didn't. That's me to them. I'm funny. Are the Zora eggs even going to be Zora eggs? It looks like they are. I got a lot of just stuff in my pockets. Clam. Clam can't get me. Mars Inc. has 3 Musketeers combo: M&M, Mars, Milky Way, Snickers, Twix, Bounty, Skittles, Starburst, Wrigley's, Lifesavers, Juicy Fruit, Big Red, Bubble Tape, 5 Gum, Extra Gum. That's insane. How, like, companies. Why do we let this happen? Who went around and said, I'm gonna let one company own all of these? You buy gum, it's probably Mars. Gotta love that. But you know the saying, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Because monopoly laws are more so they have to bribe politicians. Well, we'll let you own everything. Make it worth my while. Canada was having some big issues with monopolies because there were like 2 telecommunication companies in Canada. Essentially, Bell and Rogers. And about 2, maybe 3 years ago at this point, Rogers had a huge outage, like nationwide outage. And it kind of let everybody wake up to why are we letting one company be in charge of all of this? Because when the outage happened, oh boy, that fucked with practically everything in the country. And it kind of let everybody be aware, had their eyes open to, if we let just all of our things, all our technical stuff be under just one server, we're gonna have some issues. And then to my knowledge, they haven't done anything about it since. Because why would they? Sounds like Texas, where all their power was one company, so when their equipment froze, Texas was an Amish settlement. I remember when Texas froze over. That was a bit of an issue. Luckily, at least for power and things like that, it's region by region, the companies. So like there's Hydro BC, Hydro 1, Hydro Ottawa, all these different companies that do the same thing of giving us hydro, which also a lot of Canada's electricity is generated through turbines, dams, hydroelectricity. So we just refer to all of our power across the board as the hydro. We're not talking about water, we're talking about electricity. Canada should always look towards America for, see, we shouldn't do this, and you make such a good point. Unfortunately, the wannabe Texas in the middle of our country really says otherwise. I kind of look to you guys as an envy. Like, no. No. No, we don't do that here. A lot more eggs here than I was remembering. I thought there was only like 3, but I guess 4. I almost forgot about the chest that's just on the ground back there. Nice. No, take me with you. Don't leave me here. It doesn't say good picture, but oh well. I was doing air swimming for a moment there. I've never actually done that before. Maybe once or twice, but never really. Hell yeah. I need to also make sure I get a fish so I can do that. The little friends. Dang, using water energy, you green energy commies. Don't you want to rely on oil and coal, so you have to start wars to maintain the supply? Well, if you acid the interior, then they'll fully agree with that. Oh, I only need to bring 2 eggs. Yeah, Alberta, they're fucking obsessed with the oil. I think they're one of the few provinces that doesn't actually focus on hydro. The Garrow's mask. I should be able to drop the egg in there. That's fun. Yeah, you know us green energy commies. Turtle. So this was the first dungeon I entered, and it's becoming the first dungeon I'm beating. Well, I might beat. I can't say for sure. But I have everything I'm needing, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember how many keys I need. Cunt. Yeah, it actually took me a very long time growing up before I realized that hydro doesn't always mean, like, isn't always associated with power. So you'll talk to people here and like, oh yeah, my hydro bill, and you won't even question it. Now, to be completely fair, also, yes, hydro is technically considered green energy, but I personally very much do not like dams of any kind, because nobody actually thinks about what they are actually, like, what they actually do. Because dams are actually real bad for the environment. Hydro, alternative energy, good. Dams, bad. They are carbon sinks. And they impede the natural migration of animals, like sea creatures, like salmon and whatnot, to such an unhealthy state. Like, I'm pretty sure somewhere between 0.5 to at most like 2 or 3% of dams, well, rivers in the US, major rivers, are still free flowing. And you can't just break a dam, because a lot of the time, a lot of infrastructure is built under that dam. But with dams, we give fish a roller coaster slide. Yeah. You know what? You're right. That makes it all worth it. I'm pretty sure a lot of fish die from those. Like, it's a really nice optic thing. And I'm glad that it's at least something better than nothing, but it's a irritating thing to me personally nonetheless. I have about 5-ish minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to beat this dungeon. God, I learned so many just tricks to beat this dungeon in ways. Like doing this dungeon completely without Zora Mask. I think I even did it without Hookshot as well. That was a little bit hell. Fish love being torpedoed, so so they can be like their idol Sharpedo. You make a valid point there. Oh, well, slime fell down there. Guess he's a little bit fucked. Whoever built this room did so in a way that is only those are there to move people. Finally, Stone Tower Stray Fairy has made its way up to 10. Nice. I always try and do this section of the dungeon backwards when I can, just because it's a little bit of a irritation sometimes. Zoop. Hell yeah. I killed those things. Why are they making their noise down there? Ah! Wow, a lot of tokens. Oh, fuck you. I'm out of magic. I need magic. So close. I really don't have the time to be faffing around. I drank that blue potion I had. Am I even able to get out this way? Ah, perfect. Excuse me, getting through that without Zora Mask was a excuse me, was a bitch to figure out. I'm just dying over here. I'd normally have taken a break by now, but... And it was just money. Nice. And thank you. Don't question the ancient temple architects. They predicted the future. They knew what they were doing. Eh. Yeah, you get to free. And I hope this is the one and only key I need. Because I don't have any other keys. Well, that did less damage than I was expecting. Alright, I'm set. Fight Igor, not Igor. I remember one time I was actually doing a rando and I was in this exact room with a little less time than I currently have. Keeps trying to pull out the bow. Like, please stop. There we go. A pretty loud clock, to be completely honest. I'm way out in the ocean. I'm at the side. There's no way I'll be able to... do the rest of this dungeon in the next 2 minutes. I don't know how much will be saved. How much progress. Your Steedy can jump across that. Can I beat this boss in 15 seconds? I forgot I can't actually kill him as Zora, as Fierce Deity. There's no way I'll be able to do this in 5 seconds. No, I wanted to play the ocarina. I can't underwater. I can't play the ocarina underwater. I can't play my little guitar. My cable was stuck on my knee, so I couldn't lift my other hand. I've been going for about 4 hours now. Yes, I have met with a terrible fate, haven't I? Good thing I've been saving every, like, few moments. Why am I Goron? Did it? It threw me back so far. What, I've been pressing and doing the save and saving, but I was gonna be all like, all right, well, I'm just gonna let that be, go finish the dungeon and then end it there. But that has now been, I don't know how much since the last time I played Song of Time. I got all those, but I don't have Zora Mask anymore. I don't remember where Zora Mask is. Don't have Couples Mask. Don't have the Kamaro's Mask. Don't have Dongeros. Or those 2 bottles. Or the Song of Soaring and Song of Storms. Alright, well, I was going to finish the dungeon and then call it there for the night, but since I can no longer do the dungeon, I guess I'm just gonna call it here. That was bullshit. Like, I've been... It's a rando specific thing, the pause screen save. But I was hoping. But no. No, indeed. I hit that. And I guess I'm gonna exit that. Boop. Yeah, and I think this is zoomed in a bit too much because it was cutting off some of my top of my head. Garrus is hearing me talking, so he's wandering on over to hop right on up to say goodbye. Yeah. So I guess next time I get to redo that cycle. I'm gonna have to remember where the Zora mask was, but yeah. Yeah, look at him. He's just a baby. But yeah, that is in fact going to be everything for today. Yeah. You're excited. I'm excited. Well, I wouldn't fully call it excited. That was a sneeze right in my arm. Ooh. Well, just to have a fun little extra one more thing before the end of the stream, since I'm kind of ending earlier than I was expecting, how about I open these 3 packs and just kind of see what shit's in there. Because I haven't opened a magic pack, frankly a trading card game pack, in a very long time. So the magic cards, from what I was seeing, they don't have like the special flip things through to get to the stuff. It's always in a set order of common, rare, mythic rare. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool piece of art. It's very shiny, I like that. So I've opened this Foundations one, the kitty cat on it, and it has, I'm gonna zoom. It's got a Tolarian Terror, Squad Rallier. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card with power 2 or less from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Incinerating Blast. Incinerating Blast deals 6 damage to target creature. May discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Eaten Alive. The sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature or pay 3 and 1 black mana. Exile target creature or planeswalker. Jesus Christ. And just exile a planeswalker. That's kind of wild. Grow from the ashes. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. If this spell was kicked, instead search your library for 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield, then shuffle. Aegis Turtle. Just a creature, it doesn't do anything special, it's a 0/5. Got a quote on the bottom. Quick Draw Katana. It's an artifact, so I could put that in my really experimental artifact deck, depending as how good it is. During your turn, equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has first strike. Equip attached to target creature you control, equipped only as a sorcery. So I can equip this card to a different creature or something. That's cool. Bulk Up. Double target creature's power until end of turn. Flashback. 4 and 2 red. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its flashback cost, then exile it. Affectionate Indrik. It's just a cute little card. When this creature enters, you may have it in fight. Well, have it fight target creature you don't control. Each deals damage equal to its power to the others, and it's a 4/4. Youthful Valkyrie. Flying, whenever another angel you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Damn. That could be fun for an angel deck. Sear Slicer Goblin. Raid at the beginning of your end step. If you attacked this turn, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. And these are starting to get into ones that have the little holograph on the bottom. Rite of the Dragon Caller. It's an enchantment. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Damn, that's actually kind of broken. I like that. And there is Blanchwood Armor. It's a holographic. It's an enchantment. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each forest you control. And there is Wind-Scarred Crag. It's a land that counts as a red or a white. I should really fully get back into Magic. It's fun when you're knowing what you're doing and everything. Hey, is this pack not wanting to open? There we go. Had to open it from the bottom. Oh, this comes with a token artifact creature. 2 token artifact creatures. Drone, flying. This token can block only creatures with flying. And robot. Okay, so what do we have here? More robots. What pack is this? This is from Edges of Eternity. Edge of Eternity. Eternities. Exosuit Savior. It's a fun guy wearing a suit. Creature, human soldier, flying. When this creature enters, return up to one other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. Nutrient block. That's an important. It's an artifact. Indestructible. +2 and tap. Sacrifice this artifact. You gain 3 life. When this artifact is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Ice Cave Crasher. Looks pretty cool, honestly. Trample. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Ah. Frontline War Rager. Frontline War Rager. It's a creature, a Kavu soldier. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Insatiable Skittermaw. Reminds me of an Eldrazi thing, but it's just an insect. Got Menace and Void. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Mechanozoa? Mechanozoa? The weird thing. It's like an eldritch thing. It's a robot jellyfish. When this creature enters, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls, input a stun counter on it. And it can warp as well. You may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost. Exile this creature at the beginning of the next end step. Then you may cast it from exile on a later turn. Swarm Color. It's an insect as well. Flying, whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card. Invasive Maneuver. That's an amusing name. Invasive Maneuver. Deals 3 damages to a target creature. It deals 5 damage instead if you control a spacecraft. Emergency Eject, an instant. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a lander token. It's an artifact with 2 tap. Sacrifice this token, search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. Oh, a spacecraft. Larval Scoutlander. The fuck is this? I'll get to that in a moment. Yeah, Larval Scoutlander. An artifact spaceship. When this spacecraft enters, you may sacrifice a land or lander. If you do, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Ah. So this is a weird card that must be unique to this set. Nesting Grounds. Just a weird looking one. Oh, did you pick up the Spider-Man welcome decks? Unfortunately, I couldn't get my hands on that. I didn't have money when they were available, and then they were sold out, and when they were back available, they were stupid expensive. But Nesting Grounds, it's a land. Tap, add 1 colorless land. 1 tap, move a counter from target permanent you control onto another target permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. Ragost, Deft Gastronaut. Quite the names. Legendary creature, Lobster Citizen. Artifacts you control are foods in addition to their other type and have 2 tap, sacrifice this artifact, you gain 3 life. 1 tap, sacrifice a food. Ragost deals 3 damage to each opponent. At the beginning of each step, if you gained life this turn, untap Ragost. We got 2 holographic ones. Intrepid Tenderfoot, insect citizen creature. He's pretty shiny. Telling though. Oh, then I was seeing a different thing that I was trying to get. I haven't seen any of the welcome decks. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Activates only as a sorcery. And a holographic blue basic land. And what's this last one going to be? Aether Drift. Open. There we go. Anxious opening these because I don't want to like damage anything. No? So it comes with a token creature, cat with lifelink. as well as a Thopter, a token artifact that is flying. And what do we have here? We have Howler's Heavy, a seal pirate. Cycling, one tap, a blue as well. Discard this card, draw a card. When you cycle this card, target creature or vehicle an opponent controls gets -3, -0 until the end of turn. Voyager Quick Welder. Artifact creature, Robot Artificer. Artifact spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That's actually really not bad. Power Catcher Specialist. Creature, Goblin Warrior with haste, exhaust, 3 and a red. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. We got Ripclaw Wrangler. Gives me fucking Twisted Metal energy. Artifact vehicle. When this vehicle enters, each opponent discards a card. Through 2. Tap any members or of creatures you control with total power 2 or more. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. And this just gives kind of Mad Max energy. Broken Wings. Just car in desert being chased by stuff. It's an instant. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Night Market. It's a land. This land enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. And if I tap, add 1 mana of the chosen color. Cycling 3, discard this card, draw a card. Interface Ace. Artifact creature, Robot Pilot. This creature saddles mounts and crews vehicles using its toughness rather than its power. Whenever this creature becomes tapped during your turn, untap it. This ability triggers only once each turn, so you can use it and then immediately use it again, is what I'm gathering. Boom Scholar. He's just a guy with just a bunch of explosives. Creature, Goblin Advisor. Exhaust abilities of other permanents you control cost 2 less to activate. And exhaust 4 and a red and green. Creatures and vehicles you control grant trample until end of turn. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. Foul Roads, a land. This land enters tapped unless you control a mount or a vehicle. Tap, add 1 black land. Tap 1 and a black. Sacrifice this land. Create a 1/1 colorless pilot creature token with this token saddles mount and crew vehicles as though its power were 2 greater. Activates only as a sorcery. Push the limits. Sorcery, return all mount and vehicle cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Vehicles you control become artifact creatures until end of turn. Creatures you control grant haste until end of turn. Reef Roads. Sounds like Rick's Road from fucking Andor. It's a land. This land enters tapped unless you control a mount or vehicle. Tap, add 1 water, add 1 water, and then 1 plus a water. Sacrifice this land, create a 1/1 colorless pilot. So just like the one a couple ago. Yeah, Foul Road's the exact same, but with blue instead of black. Oivia Automech Artisan. Legendary creature, Human Artificer. Each creature that's attacking one of your opponents has trample. Green tap, you may put a creature or vehicle card from your hand into the battlefield. If you put an artifact onto the battlefield this way, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it. And we got a Silken Strength. Nice shiny hollow. It's an enchantment. Flash. Enchant creature or vehicle. When this aura enters, untap Enchanted Permanent. Enchanted Permanent gets +1/+2 and has reach. And the last card, just a basic Plains. Well, that's fun. Magic. One of the other, like, I'm not gonna go through the whole commander deck because it's this many cards, but there was one card that came in it that was also kind of very broken. Kalia of the Vast. Let me zoom back in. Boop. Yeah. It's a legendary creature, human cleric with flying. Whenever Kalia attacks an opponent, you may put an angel, demon, or dragon creature card from your hand onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking that opponent. So just kind of broken is what I gained from that. Because if you have that in like an angel or demon deck and then you play that, demon, dragon, whatever, you play that and then you just play a bunch and oh, they're all attacking you. Guess that sucks for you. But fun. Opening packs is an amusing thing. But I like how the promo card for Foundations was just a piece of artwork. But yeah. I think I am going to be calling it there for the evening, you know? Opened up some cards to just kind of have a fun little extra thing after, since I wasn't continuing with the rando for as long. I'll pick it back up and finish it, but having to redo that cycle. I knew that would happen, but yeah, that is, in fact, finally going to be everything for today. If you haven't already, please do consider dropping me a follow here on Blue Sky, Twitter, and or joining the Discord server so you can get updates as to when I go live. Wait until the ad ends. Gotta love that. I can, in fact, do that. At least I can just jam out to this music. Ad's over. But yeah. That is in fact going to be it for today. So thank you all also very much for watching. Now that the ad is over, if you haven't already, please do consider dropping me a follow here on Blue Sky, Twitter, and Discord. Sending all those again because I can. They're just simple buttons. Just want you to get my money, hell yeah. Yeah, feel free to join, have good old-fashioned jolly fun times, send pictures of memes, pets, food, rocks, nature. Just have fun, good old-fashioned times. See what I'm up to. All that stuff. Yeah, Nightbot, that's what I've been saying. But yeah, so that is in fact going to be everything for today. So once again, thank you all oh so very much for watching, and I shall see you all next time. Peace out.